Hopefully this thing works. Okay, ready? Let me just set up one thing. Alrighty. What is up? I think we got bad classes here. I think I'll do mage. I don't want to do paladin. I've done some demon hunters. Demon hunters got a lot worse because of warrior getting broken. So we'll try mage. What's up, Bing James? How you doing? Want a secret at some point. Let's grab this first, though. Oh. It's like the other legendary, except you get all the spells at once. Funwell. Let's grab the counter spell now. I was like, what is it? Was it? Oh, that's less exciting than I expected. Got more of this. Man, we got so much damage here. Oh, wow. I might take Soloist, because we have 2 arc splitters. That just seems so good. There are 2 deck trackers available. There's one's called Hearthstone deck tracker, the other one is called Firestone. The Uran tracker, if you look at my most recent video, is linked in there, which is the draft thing. What's up, Lara? How you doing? I kind of want this soloist. Maybe it might be too likely we just find another one anyway. It actually doesn't have that extreme of an offer rate. Man, I really want this. I mean, Jellyfish is the same thing, though. Yeah, I'll go for the stronger card. Hope we get more spell damage, though. That's interesting. Loot Hoarder. It's probably a better card. Arcane Intellect is better with the keyboard, though. I think I'll still grab this. This is an option. Maybe we want Bloody Knight for better tempo. We have a whole lot of things to do on turn 3 already. However, no life gain to offset this. This would fit pretty nicely. I'll try this. It's a little greedy. Grab a 1-drop here. There's the healing. There's another one. Kind of have to go with a little more secrets now. Rewind Sunwell, that doesn't really work. I mean, it could, but... Do I need another engine? Because I have Sunwell already. I might as well. I guess I don't have. No, I do have a lot of cheap stuff. It could work. How many 4s? It's not really relevant because this isn't a 4. But we only have these. We'll YOLO this though. Probably just 1 at 2. Cold Case, I think, is actually a better card than Spell Coiler. As funny as that is. Spell Discoverers actually just aren't that good anymore, I think. They're still very good, obviously, but I mean, you can see, like, Cold Case is just performing better. Probably unironically, it's just better. So much better with, like, Cosmic Keyboard, for example. Now we get a Deathborn too. Second counter spell? Okay. It's a good secret to have because it might not get triggered and then the bartender might stick for a while. Grab a 2, I guess. Potential draw there. Probably want trainee. Nice, the soloist came back. Have to skip a street sweeper for it though, but I mean I have Deathborn and stuff, so alright. Everything seems to have worked out lovely. Metronome's really good with all the ones. Not just these, but also these ones. It's not really another pick there. Grab an armorer, sure. Now we get a spell coiler. Which of these is the better defensive card? It's never Gargoyle, it's between the other two. Artificer might just be better, it's kind of funny. I have like no big things to play, so it's like I could totally afford this, but... Yeah, it is kind of funny when you could double it. You can actually double these up, yeah. It'd be kind of hilarious. It's almost bad that it got buffed, because then it doesn't feed the Deathborn, but... You can try this, I guess. That doesn't seem very relevant. Shooting Star would just be good for the Pyrotechnician, and the Trainee, and some of the other stuff, but Shadow is probably just... I have so much AoE, I feel like Shadow might just be a little bit more flexible and useful and stuff. think I'll go for that. Even though, man, I mean, we have like Shooting Star Soloist and stuff. Shooting Star is very good too. It's just, I feel like we have so much AoE that it's almost not needed. Yeah. You can use this as like a fireball and stuff, which might actually be more needed right now. Also just a curve play. Also, the game just die. Another cold case. Okay. It's a very interesting deck. I'll put in the chat, it's Arena Tracker, Hearthstone Deck Tracker. It's like we don't have any like, it's just weird that we don't have like threats really, but maybe that's not needed, I don't know. Our threat is just burning our opponent to death, so. It's a very mage-like deck. Like the Green Record Cheek, that was a fun one, yeah. I appreciate it.
Let the games begin.
Toss the counter spell, immediately draw the bartender, sounds about right. Honestly, maybe I should have kept the counterspell in this matchup. I don't want to because I have the Arcanologist to find it, but I mean, counterspell into turn 7 is pretty good in this matchup for pretty obvious reasons. We got 6 turns or 7 turns to draw it though. We have 2 of them. Effectively 3 of them. We should have 1 by turn 7 anyway. What do you know? How would I nerf Pack the House? I would probably just delete it from the game, to be honest. I don't know if there's like a really effective way to nerf a card like that. I mean, because it's like what is it, like on average it's like 15 mana, it only costs 9. Like a slight nerf to it almost wouldn't do anything. I think at a more fundamental level, like cards like that really just, I don't know why they keep printing cards like that, I just don't think they should really exist. I remember back in the day, it's like, remember when they were really pushing it? Like, let me remember this mage card. Like, this wasn't even that long ago. Like, this card was considered pushing it when it came out. Like, the efficiency of Faceless Summoner. This was really good when it came out. It's like, even try comparing that to, like, Pack the House. What was that? That was Whispers of the Old Gods. Okay, that was a long time ago, to be fair. It's crazy how much they've power crept that kind of thing. I don't like the whole conceptual idea of just having like just insane, not just insane stats, but insane stats spread among many bodies that in a way that isn't even vulnerable to AoE for such a low cost. It's just like, why? I can Deathborn this next turn. I might do that. But I can draw if I want right now. I think I'll go for the Deathborn, I don't know. It's not really necessary to do that, but I think I can, so...
Put some gloves on.
It's too bad that I can't quite kill this at the same time. Well, to be honest, I could also clear him and not Deathborn this turn. Because I have the counterspell up. But if I Deathborn, this is like a full board of skeletons, right?
Perhaps.
Which I think is just better. If he has Primordial Wave exactly, it's a little bad. What's up, Yvonne? How you doing? I played 3 cats, 2 spirits, 6 mana respawn, 1 mana, 6 mana respawn. Interesting. That is another big punish. Storm will hurt? Well, it'll hurt him. Because he would eat a bunch of skeletons to the face. Guess I'll take the draw here. I may even... Actually, maybe I trade off a skeleton so I can get Loot Hoarder down. It's probably worth it.
I'll take you with me.
So let's just trade here. Oh yeah, that's nice. And I can just do all this. He had 4 Anima Extractor, 5 Bridge Rifts. Yeah, Warrior's kind of disgusting when you high roll it. I mean, I had a deck that, this will probably be on YouTube, like, tomorrow maybe, but, like, it should have been 12-0, but I completely threw the 12-0 game. I threw the 12th win. But it went 12-1. And... yeah, that was only 3 Bridge Rifts. It had a whole bunch of the other Rifts, too, though. I can't even imagine if you have, like, 5 of them. I was actually thinking, it's like, you probably, if you had a 30 Bridge Rift deck, you would probably go 12-0 with it, actually. I think that would actually just win against, like, everything. The problem with it would be, though, is that it's actually bad if you go first. Like, I think if you have 30 Bridge Rifts and you go second, I think you pretty much beat everything. It would actually be the problem is that you might not be able to win if you go first, because it doesn't work as well if you can't coin them on 4.
Interesting. A thirst beyond death.
I don't have to use this. It might be a mistake too, but
A thirst beyond death.
it's also I kind of need to trade here so that I can actually have board space for this. Count the lightning storm. Well, that's kind of rude. Okay, I just need to find any in my reach now. Should find something eventually. That works, I guess. I can do this and then Sunwell and then Arcanologist. Then I'd actually overdraw, but maybe I don't care.
Interesting.
I could also just start with those. I don't need armor, right? Like, why am I even gonna bother to play this? I would do it if I just want to get another, So maybe I do it just because I want another spell anyway. I'll just play. I should be able to play something, right? Okay, I can always just play this. I do actually have an undead that I could use it with. But I could just play this also, which is probably fine. Didn't get any reach, that's too bad, but I mean, at least I got marginally useful cards. It's possible, I mean, I could have also just... He did have exactly 7 mana, it would have been a decent turn to just counterspell him. Okay. So now it's like, I mean, he healed up, but it's like, okay, congratulations, you burnt all your heals on... You burnt all your big removals on 1-drops. Like, okay, you're not dead, but... You might as well be, right? Because now I just, Oh, I got some reach. Now I just get the counterspell out.
What's troubling you?
50 HP. Yeah, it's almost like... Dude, like, Mage literally gains armor better than Warriors now. It used to be Druid that would do this, and Druid can still do this, but... Is that good right now? Oh no, I'm below 50 health. I could actually lose if I just don't ever draw anything useful. Swarm probably not bad at this point. I could like burn this so that I could actually draw to try to find either this, I guess this probably. Wow, I completely whiffed everything. And also didn't get a weak card. I guess this is the weakest. I guess I'll play this now. I don't want to burn that, but I'll do it to draw a card, I guess. The thing is, it is probably worth 6 damage later, so maybe it's a mistake, but if I find the Arc Spitter at any point, it's all worth it. He was gonna evolve that. There's no world that he's not dead, right? How does that work if this has death rattle and it dies out of your hand? You probably don't get it then, right? If it dies in weapon form, you probably just don't get it. Actually, no, you do still get it probably. Yeah, death rattles still work on weapons. I guess it would still just work. Anyway, this is definitely, it's always lethal, so. Oh my god, 5 red wins on this account. So shiny. I didn't know I didn't even have 501 mage on this account. I guess I don't play mage that much actually. Finally, I don't have that ugly hero power.
Let the games begin.
This is my main. I mean, my main has like 3,000 mage wins on it, so. Not the best. Not completely the worst, though. Would I ever wear a shirt that said Kolst on it? I have like 1 or 2 shirts that say Kolst on them. Not on the front, though.
The Queen's power is beyond your comprehension.
Is this just better? I feel like this might just be better. I think it is better. Yo, Lexi with the super chat. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, we can volley up Sunwell, which is hilarious. I might want to volley up like the cold case though. I don't have hand space is the problem. What I can do is I can play 2 and 1 to just dump out the hand space so I can actually do it. But I also don't need to do it immediately.
Perhaps.
Any news about Hearthstone? Nothing's particularly new right now, I don't think. In anything. They haven't done any arena adjustments or anything. General Hearthstone, nothing crazy's happened, I don't think. Can't really, I mean I could trigger this if I really wanted to, but there's no way that's worth it. If I want to dump hand though, I can go 2 and 2. Could be worth it. He might have to deal with this actually, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. The big Battlegrounds announcement just happened. Yeah, that's by far the biggest thing that's happened lately. What's up, Robble? How you doing? Didn't trust the second one to not snipe him. We're gonna miss there. Okay, so... yeah, that's funny too, yeah. Even if I do this, maybe I wouldn't care, but even if I go 1 and 4, I actually do still... I get all the spells, but yeah, I do overdraw even at that point. It's rather annoying. I guess I don't really want to, I don't really want to draw that bad anyway. I might as well just tempo this. Because I could ping and draw, but then, I mean, the volume up is just even harder to ever use. I'll have the counterspell into his turn 7. Now I can draw if I want to. Maybe I go 3 and 3 this turn, actually. It's a little weird. But I guess I still want to draw.
A thirst beyond death. It seems to die.
Seems fine. Am I gonna do Cosmic's event? I probably will just because I'm online. I don't have like any real desire to be honest, just because of how the meta is and stuff. But I mean, I might as well. I don't have a reason not to, right? I'm pretty sure I'll have a stream on that time anyway, so I have no reason not to do it. You didn't get any weapons? Interesting. It's a full day. I think it's like a 36-hour window. It's a pretty narrow window, but it's like on the weekend, so I'm probably gonna be streaming anyway. So much delay. The thing is, I made a conscious choice that I actually upped the delay on YouTube because I was seeing too many weird things when I was streaming on YouTube that I decided I was like, I'm just gonna let the delay go back up actually because it just didn't seem worth.
What's troubling you?
Seems to me.
So we got the counter spell down for Pack the House.
An incredible discovery.
I don't really need that, but I might as well.
Perhaps.
Fireworks? I sure hope they do.
I guess the only problem is I'm using up this, but I guess that's fine. I mean, I also have to trade this off. Sure, I guess. I'm not sure. It might not be worth keeping Gold Case in this matchup, but it's probably not terrible. But since it was asked, I mean, when I say weird things, I just mean people that are like on YouTube. I mean, I've had people just like blatantly snipe, you know, like I don't actually have that happen on Twitch anymore. But I think there's just people on YouTube that perhaps don't understand that, hey, maybe a streamer doesn't want you to queue into them with a broken deck. You know, like that kind of thing. On purpose. Like
Bask in my radiance.
I can actually do that. I think this is better though. It was literally the last YouTube live stream. It was someone came in and after the fact was like, "Oh, it was so fun beating you, haha." I'm like, I would like to introduce you to the ban button. Good old friend, the ban button.
For the roast, my lord.
Were you followed?
Might as well gain 1,000,000 armor, right?
Interesting.
I probably don't even trade because honestly, it just kind of...
Do not look away.
It makes it easier for him to deal with my shit. I think if I traded, I would only kill off the 1-2 maybe. And that would play... The only reason you would even do that would be to play around Lightning Storm. But a little bit, but like, doesn't even... Not even that big of a difference, frankly. I appreciate kind words, Reaper, Menno. But I was saying that's why, like, as transparency, like, I might even... I increased it a little bit. I might actually put it, like, a deliberate delay on YouTube. Because we'll see if it continues to be a problem or not, basically. Appreciate the subscribe.
Interesting.
He has 3 piranhas. He's probably going to... Oh, he has a secret. I don't really want to counter the secret.
Incredible discovery!
Actually, because he has the fish that he's likely to use, I maybe should trade the other way. Don't think it really makes that big of a difference. Okay, he's popping off. Okay, he's really popping off. He's gonna walk into Deathborn, right? Yeah. Early? I might not be able to kill that, though. It was like the worst hit possible. That was actually the single worst hit possible. That might have lost me the game on the spot, actually. I think it did. I think I'm dead now. I think, yeah, I needed that to not happen. I needed it to not hit a fish. I needed it to hit one of these guys. Because now I don't even have a Deathborn that's worth playing. Yeah, I think I just lost. Well, I have this, so... I have this active as well. 2 turns away from Pack the House. Well, I'm gonna use random spells. So many spells. Like, I can't even counterspell anything except for, like, I can at least deny Pack the House on 7. It's a really good, pretty good 5-drop, I guess. So 1 plus 3-drop, you want to go this into that, basically? That was an option, yeah. It would be more likely to set up Deathborn, yeah. So I can't really use this afterwards. Maybe I should have done that. Oh my god. I want to, like, part of the problem is I want to hold the sun wall till it does more, but now I'm just like losing by so much now. I can at least try to block the Pack the House, but... I'm just so fucked at this point. Yeah, that was probably better.
Where you followed?
I'm doing this because, like, I mean, I feel like I have to do, like, the way I would win would literally be he had to just, like, not respect Counterspell and play Pack the House. Which would be a stupid play, but it's like, it's, at least that would be, like, a possible win, right? I like how I counter myself. I would have given him that secret happily, because that would have fed Deathborn. Alright, at least I hit that. Oh, wow. Oh, no way, dude. It's just so unreasonable. I have to try, though. No. The game hates me in every possible way. It's a comedy of how anything that could possibly go wrong will go wrong. And now he has to Pack the House. Okay, hopefully, except for the mothership, he didn't. Oh, okay. See what we would have gotten here. Nothing that would have really helped. Stuff would have slowed him down, but just, I don't know. It just doesn't matter. The game wants you to lose that hard. There's not much you can do. I did get a lot of cheap spells though, so like the one thing is like, yeah, that might have it's actually possible that might have been winnable if I did that one turn differently. I think the play to get the Sunwell out was needed, but problem is I would have had less spells then though. I don't know. They literally always have this. What's funny is even at the end there, since I did still have like 3 mana, I actually had a reasonable ability to clear. I could have killed the Stormwind. Like I wouldn't have been dead on board, but I know I couldn't kill the Stormwind, never mind. Yeah.
Access denied.
It's like the best part in the game you could have played here.
Time for the finishing touch.
I don't really care about the armor. I'd rather get this down. I'm probably gonna rush that. We'll see. He might evolve it. Oh, jeez. Gonna double trade and then he's gonna evolve this, I guess. Okay, that's not too bad. I can play Cold Case, but then he kills this. If I play this, I do like theoretically protect this, but I'm not. It's not guaranteed to even work. It may be worth it though, to at least try. Probably is.
I hope this fits on the ship.
Doubt it's worth. I could ping his face to get a draw. I do want draw pretty bad. I can get the same draw by playing the Lou Hoarder, but I'll go for the most long-term resources. That was scary. That was scary. I hope my mouse isn't dying. My mouse released faster than I released it. That's bad. I've had that happen with a mouse before. Every time that's happened, I've had to replace it. That's a problem. Have a good one, Hoxton. At least he's not very good at evolving, it seems like. Okay, this one's hard to miss, though. Really? You evolved a 4 mana 5/3 over a 5 mana 3/4? Oh. It's nice that we got that. Try to counterspell next turn. It's a little annoying that I really want that like those chatty bartenders, and now I can't actually draw them. And criminal lineup, it's probably good that he doesn't have it, but it's completely useless for me. I have absolutely no use for that card. Unless I can actually stick a chatty bartender somehow. So this is all bad. Oh, he gave us a Silver Moon armor. Okay. He also completely blocked us being able to actually use it. It's a nice card for us to have. I might kill this actually. I guess I don't really care about it right now. Actually, I'm the one weird thing too is I'm getting the counterspell down for Pack the House, but he can't even Pack the House because he has too many minions on board.
The streets are not safe.
Going back to watch the first run, this is the first run.
Insanity is no excuse for bad manners. Interesting.
I can't really fully utilize this right now. Guess I'm killing this now. Maybe I just want to get rid of this now. I do kind of need to start drawing from my deck before he finds like Deathborn or Sunwell or something.
Interesting.
I mean, alternatively, I can play the entire game with his deck. Might be a bad idea though.
Ready to fight for a better future? Hope prevails.
Yeah, I'm very aware about all the account stuff, all the whole arena black market stuff. Yeah. It seems like a kind of difficult problem to solve, and when I say difficult, I mean impossible, to be completely honest. Like, I actually don't know what the hell they can do about it.
Wind and breath. Blown away. Blown away.
What do you think about the retire limitation suggestion? It would probably do more harm than good, to be honest. The only thing that would do would be to directly impede bots, right? Like, that would be the whole point of that. I don't know, you can probably... If people are doing that a whole bunch on individual accounts, you can probably just rate limit it rather than delete it, you know? Rather than just remove the ability to do something like that. Okay, we found Sunwell just in time. Oh, wait a second, I actually have armor. I wasn't even looking at this card and I'm like, wait a second, wait, I can actually do that. Like, hold up. Of course. And yeah, we have Army of the Dead for next turn. Army of the Dead, Animal Companion, Frenzied Fangs will be our next play probably. Well, that's a thing. What are the odds of getting something like noticeably weaker for a 10 drop? Let me check actually. Standard cards. 10 mana. Not that high, to be honest. There's a good chance you get it down to be like an 8-8 or a 10-10 maybe, but like it also might do nothing. I don't really need to kill it anyway. See if I get something that enables me to kill it here. I'm the only one that doesn't enable me to kill it. Nice. Probably want an elemental. Good thing I have his criminal lineup. That actually might be the reason we have a shot here, is that I stole his criminal lineup. Because if I didn't know that I had his criminal lineup right, he's probably hoping that he top decks this, right? He has no idea that we have this, most likely. I mean, he has no idea that we have this. He knows we might, but he doesn't have the information that we have it. Oh, I've only played 2 minion types. No, well, there's a jellyfish. Copy this for the memes. I probably do jelly that. I don't have like another guaranteed way of dealing with it, and I used up like a lot of my burnt combo for this anyway. I could probably... I'm tempted to like evolve this. I guess I will. Oh, I totally should have just, I forgot about the buff. How that was gonna be a thing. So, like, I should have just kept it alive and, like, value traded with the bubbler. We did steal our Deathborn. I probably need to play these just so that there's a chance that I actually soak the hits there. still just get all the worst possible hits anyway. The RNG like that, yet again, we might actually get scammed out of this game. Wow. That was so bad. He literally has perfect hits. Stealth Amalgam Band into lineup. That is possible. I don't understand how everyone always has spells to play around my counter spells. I guess it's just because the class card rate's so ridiculous that everyone always has spells. We're not dead on board, right? And I do have a Maki roll. So yeah, we might get stealth into lethal. It is possible. I'm not dead on board also. I don't have to Maki roll this turn, but I probably will. Let's see what we get here. Yeah. That's pretty useful.
Interesting.
I think I'll just do this. You could have used the ping as well. And, because honestly, after using Life Sense, you didn't need to heal this turn. I could have held on to it, but... Oh, God. Okay, well, that's a really bad one. That taunt might keep him alive here, we'll see. Oh, but I assume this is, I don't think I've played an undead before yet, right? I don't think so. I probably just go for both of these.
Thirst beyond death.
Rush Reborn, Poisonous, Divine Shield. Lifesteal. No Wind Fury.
Attacked. It sings to me.
Seems like the game is ours. You're assuming he doesn't just top deck a Hex and then he's winning again. That's actually even better.
A thirst beyond death.
Literally can't play any of my cards. That was also the worst draw in our deck, probably. We'll see, maybe he draws another 10 drop.
They're not safe.
It doesn't matter, like nothing even saves me, right?
The Queen's power is beyond your comprehension.
Checkmate. Well done.
Just too slow to matter. You're not even playing here, Mad. This is like not even the dumbest thing that's happened to me in the last like run. So like, I mean, there were like 4 dumber things that happened in my last run. Like it's just like, unless you just deliberately enjoy the dumbest things possible happening, you just should not play this game right now. It's just. Arc Splitter would have been lethal. Yeah, Arc Splitter would have been lethal for like the last like 19 turns, true. But I unironically, like, man, I was like very like I've been like historically very supportive of this game, but like unironically, like do not play this game right now. Like just don't. It's not worth playing. Like just don't. Come back in like a month, it'll probably be better. That's my honest advice to like anyone. Like just do not play this game right now. I kind of have to because I made the mistake of making this my full-time job. Otherwise, I would not touch this game. So doing this into this, I may do this over counterspell, we'll see. Although I probably want counterspell because of this.
Lightboard is killing it.
Just gives him a clean hero power now.
The culprit was
Yeah, I'll do this.
not tidy.
Thought Staring Meta was better. It was better until they actually... Until the rotation happened. Basically.
One more death can't hurt.
And the sets got cut in half. Like before that, it was better. You'll just rip those. A little overdraw, but that's fine. This is only... That one's 2 damage. Constructed patch with no consideration for arena. The thing is realistically, having any other expectation, you should. It's unrealistic expectation for them to actually consider arena and changes like that. But a more valid consideration, a more valid expectation would be that the arena team would actually pay attention to what the snare team's doing and adjust in ahead of time, right?
That's what should be happening. That isn't. Wait, this is actually hilarious.
Put some gloves on.
I kind of hope he doesn't actually trigger the counterspell. You don't understand why they made the offering rate so high? It's because people complained for so long, oh, there's not enough class cards, there's not enough class cards, there's not enough class cards, and then they're like, okay, we'll just... they gave people what they want. They're like, okay, now we'll just make it so there's absolutely nothing but class cards, and then... there's problems with that.
What's troubling you?
It's not like... the thing is that adding more class cards wasn't innately bad, but they did it exactly at the time when they also shot up, well, when they also greatly decreased the number of cards in the card pool at the same time, which essentially put us in the state where the game is at constructed cards are showing up at constructed levels. In this mode that's supposed to be a limited mode, right? It just doesn't, you know, it's the most predictable problem imaginable, but they just didn't see that problem coming for some reason. I guess I just dump this, don't I? I just can't play this yet because I don't have board space. Jellyfish is a lot of reach, but I mean, it's a good play for next turn, so... Because it's just like, I mean, what's really happening is they're just like throwing, you know, they're just like completely, they're blindfolded and they're just throwing shit at a dartboard blindly, just like seeing what sticks, whatever, and they're not actually thinking about this stuff, right? That's why they make a mistake like that, is because they just, no one thought about that beforehand. They're like, hey, maybe if you're going to keep it being a standard rotation, maybe this isn't the time to shoot up card rates. When they're already being shot up because the card pool's getting cut by like 30 or 40%. If I really want to, I can actually use this to trigger my own Deathborn. To put everything into range. Probably not worth it, but I could. I mean, I actually could. I do have a spell. I do have a counter spell in the deck. I could try to find it, but I'm probably better off just taking this trade. I hope I'm actually cutting enough cards that I can actually... I think I am. I can do all of this. probably missed a draw because I didn't... I mean, I could have drawn multiple here, but I actually kind of want to get cards out of my hand, so... What set would I say I most enjoy having in the rain rotation? Are you talking about all time, or are you talking about, like, out of the ones that are in right now? Because those would be different answers. All time. Skullomance Academy, probably. Skullomance and Darkmoon Fair to me were like the best sets they've ever made, I think. Why is this can't even be targeted?
Interesting.
Oh wait, but I have a Divine Shield, so I'll just pop like this. And I mean, I guess I just have this damage basically, right? I could like do Cold Case Deathborn if I really wanted, but let's just get rid of this. Oh, that's might just be lethal. It does appear to be lethal. Like, the only thing I didn't like about... I forgot what there was. Priest did have some toxic stuff. In Skullomance, they just had, like, Initiation, which wasn't the worst. Oh, Cabal Acolyte after they unnerfed it. Oh, yeah. Power Priest. Priest Skullomance was a little bit toxic, but other than that, that was a really good set. And... oh, yeah, Darkmoon Fair was also when they got, like, Hysteria. That was the main issue, that one. But other than that, like, those were two really good sets. Darkmoon Fair would have been a bigger problem if more people realized Silas was broken. Most people just didn't realize Silas was broken, so... I got to abuse it, and most other people weren't, so it was great. Anyway, let me go to the restroom really fast. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Be right back in a minute. Guess I will, yeah, I'll queue up. Be right back.
Let the games begin.
But since you're asking about, like, if you're talking about older sets, then, or current sets, I mean, Sunken City, I think, is by far the best set that's in right now. Gameplay-wise, I don't find, like, Nathria is not great. Festival of Legends probably isn't innately bad, but just the card. It's hard to have a fair judgment of Festival because of all the dumb offering rates. I really have no idea which one he would take here. Like, he might take this, but I don't want to take this just because it's the least useful for me. I'll just try this. Nice.
Welcome aboard.
I could try to counterspell to set up... Actually, I kind of need the axe to kill this off, because otherwise he starts buffing it potentially, and that would be really bad. Yeah, I'll just kill this guy then. But out of the current sets, like Sunken City, I think is the best one gameplay-wise by far. Not even really close. I guess I don't have that many real issues with March of the Lich King other than the power level just being a little high in certain classes and stuff like that night. But March of the Lich King, yeah, was fine, I think, too. But Sunken, you know, Dredge and stuff, that was like one of the best mechanics they've made ever, so. Do I just throw this out there because I don't need draw? It's like very clearly I should play something. It'd be so much better if I could just play this right now. I guess I'll do this one. The most health to threaten the imbued axe buffs. Yeah, I should have expected that probably. Well, I can kill it. There's that. You could totally just take 7 if you wanted to, but that'd be probably a bad idea. If I have to do this just to not take the damage, kind of sucks. Appreciate it, Frank Kelly.
Yo ho! Set sail for the snack bar.
Oh no, like I also feel like some of the sets, like some of the 2019 sets are underrated. Particularly like Rise of Shadows and Hold'em were pretty good sets too. I guess the problem with whichever one was the Reborn set, Rap Golem was a little oppressive at the time. That one hurt, but I don't know. I don't really have like super nostalgia towards some of the other sets. I know a lot of people really like Angoro, for example, but I don't care about that one too much. I doubt he wants another imbued axe either. I bet he takes this, but I'm gonna go for the axe because I just want something different. Dude, I'm reading this guy like a book. This guy's gonna start taking emotional damage from the amount that I'm reading him like a book. This might be the turn for a trainee clear. Okay, I still have the Artificer to trigger the metronome. Did not armor up for the 1 damage there. Okay, now the bad things start happening. Okay, now the really bad things are happening. He's gonna play another soloist. I'm gonna die to it probably. Yeah. Very little I can do. It's weird though, it's like I could have taken the 7 from the first one, which would have put me into like dying, but like then I would have the jellyfish for this one. I mean, as is, it's just game over, right?
Interesting.
I wish I had a better play to stall. I guess the play to stall is to do this, because like the one thing we have is we could find armor, which might deal with that. The thing is that he has another massive taunt in his hand, which I have absolutely no answer for. I can deal with this thing over 2 turns possibly, but I can not deal with another big thing. There's no chance. Well, he put 12 damage into a 1-drop, so if there's a chance, our opponent is doing his best possible, he's doing his best to give us that chance. I like how he did that when he literally equipped a 3 damage weapon that could have also killed it. He's probably just playing with us at this point, right? It's probably intentional.
A thirst beyond death, it seems to me. A thirst beyond death.
So like I can buff that. Does that really help? I mean, it means I don't have to ping, but I still have to trade both of these. Oh wait, I have this as well. It's not quite enough. If this was 2 damage, it'd be a lot better.
It seems to me.
Guess I don't even use it then.
What's trouble again?
Yeah. How much we can do. That one shaman game, we had 2 completely unwinnable games. That one shaman game might have been winnable had I played it better, but you know. Why? You don't want to be playing this class in this meta. Hopefully we'll get a real class. We got warrior here. Alright. I haven't had much of Hook Fist. Let's try it. Try the Hook Fist. I've had Pyrotechnician be good, but I'll try this thing. Ooh, these are all really good. Roaring applause you don't usually get that much. I'll just grab Flunky. This is pretty weak legendary pick, but Geddon? Maybe? Yeah, ever just a Nixia. Geddon has higher win rate overall. I mean, there's no stats. In all classes, Geddon's better. Probably just want Geddon. What skill percent RNG USAS metas? I don't know how to make up like an arbitrary number to answer that, but it's like it's lower than it ever has been, probably. Put it that way. Yeah, Nixia. Yeah, you have to have like a really late game focused dex to even have like an Nixia matter. Smithing is probably still the best card, but I already have 2 4-mana weapons, but I obviously kind of want it with Hook Fist, but it's actually pretty amazing these cards all have the same one rate. Soloist feels like just a card you want to have right now, though. Like, you want your 5s to be just nothing but Riffs and Soloists, basically. Since I already have 2 4-mana weapons, I think I'll just grab this one. Axe to go into the Hook Fist is really good. Fool is good for card draw, but man, you have so many different choices for card draw, like you don't have to prioritize it, it feels like. Fool is one of the better ones you can get. But having that Hook Fist makes me really want this. At the same time, that's giving me like too many weapons already. I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a really weird one. I feel like I want that tempo though. Nice. Execute's really hard to get. Nice, we got the smithing. Suddenly I want value more. Slam is good. Pyrotechnician does work, kind of, but most of my smells are a little expensive. Last Stand seems pretty good. It's probably the most consistent right now. Just take every riff. I mean, the other cards aren't much, so that's a good one. We could take this card draw now, but Obsidian Smith is also good. Wait, I don't have Golden Bridge Riff. I should Golden that. I should totally Golden Bridge Riff on all my accounts. Obsidian Smith feels really good. I mean, it doesn't feel particularly good right now, but just having... It's good because we have weapons and... It's just the first dredge, but otherwise it doesn't actually feel particularly good right now. It's a pirate for Menagerie. Yeah, I mean, we don't have that right now, though. It's scary to skip this draw, because if I feel like this is... almost necessary. I'll feel really bad if I don't get draw if I skip that one. Baba. Now, if I took that Obsidian Smith, I would definitely take the Trident. But now I'll grab this instead. That's really good. From the depths. Get this. Could get a Suspicious Pirate as well. I mean, since I don't have the Dredge, I guess the Trident's worse, and then I just want the Pirate. Because of the Hook Fist, though, it might be better to actually just have the playable weapon, but... yeah. I'll grab this. Got a second Bridge Roof. We have a lot of attacks. We could totally pick Puffer, but I probably want more Rifts. Voon. We actually got Voon. I don't have that many taunts, and I have a lot of tribes. I probably just grab Voon. I need 3 drops too. Yeah, it's gotta be Voon. The one weapon we didn't have. Versus Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's our first undead. Right, and yeah, copying that just means we automatically win any value game. Imbued Axe is like really good. Also, we don't really have like the snowbally early game type of deck for it though. And I also have too many weapons. Anyway, so I think I take this. It adds so much to our deck. I probably want Armor Vendor. The one good hit with Dinner Performer is if you actually pull Hook Fist, that could be insane. We have pretty high odds because we don't have that many minions, but like all our other pulls are actually kind of bad. I guess pulling this in theory could be good if we get like a location or something. But I probably want Armor. Another Axe or Hook Tusk, but I have too many weapons already again. Probably just grab another one of these. Another guy to copy. Mothership. Is that our first mech as well? Might be. I think it is. Yeah, there aren't that many mechs. You'd have to have like with the 1/1 or an Oatron or something. Be our first elemental as well. Where are the power sliders? We need the power sliders, but anyway. With our turn 6, this thing looks pretty good. Ooh, Stalwart Last Stand is a real thing, but also Anim Extractor is just insane. I kinda need 2 anyway, don't I? We have other big taunts. So let's grab Anima. Force to take an Imbued Axe as well. Okay. Force to take a Tidal Revenant. Dude, we have like the best Voon deck ever. We have like every tribe. I think we have every tribe, but that's accessible, right? Oh, I already have an elemental. But like I even have Naga. You don't have Nagas that much. I have Pirate. I skipped the 2 mana Pirate, but I have I still have Pirate. I literally have like every tribe. I just need Power Slider. Power Slider probably is the best card in the game for our last pick right now. Power Slider! I'll settle for a Hawkstrider Rancher. Or a Verse Rift, but I don't think I need. Oh, do I not have a... I don't actually have a Beast. Oh yeah, I don't have a Beast. Tragedy. Demon? There aren't any demons, basically. What even is there as far as like... There's not even like neutral demons right now, I think. Yeah, there are no neutral demons other than the amalgams. I think I take this over the Rift. I already have other rifts, so like combo. Like, I don't think I need the worst rift. Just grab this one. Yeah, I skipped Quillbore. Warrior has the 1 mana Quillbore. I didn't have that one.
Magni versus Tyrande. For Cosmodon!
Question is, do you ever save this for after this? I don't think so. Where'd this deck end up at? This ended up at 80.
Break it, you buy it. They need our care. Now more than ever.
We get to deal with the coin identity theft player. Coin identity theft into coin identity theft. You might have 2 drum soloists. Why did they make this class? Like, why does Priest exist? I don't even care if I win or lose this game at this point. I'm just like, this is just so dumb already. I'm probably gonna win, to be honest. Like, let me coin identity theft into identity theft. Because I'm just gonna, like, once you play a big threat, I'll just remove it for 1 mana. This deck is nutty. Like, honestly, it is, but at the same time, this I've drafted a lot of warriors. This is a totally average warrior. This is not even a high roll. It's just every warrior is kind of stupid right now. Okay, I just have a fully infused one of these. That's probably better than Mothership now.
This place is scary.
I mean, I have a bunch of armor right now. Might as well. Even after hitting with my face here, I'm still gonna have a whole bunch of armor.
Hands off the feathers. Break it, you buy it.
I think I'm okay taking the damage there. Next turn I have both of these. Yeah, it turns out when he it's just funny because like the Stay a Priest makes people think they can get away with like coining double identity theft. Sometimes they can, right? I'm just like, you know, I have a deck that actually does stuff, so he can't get away with it, thank God, but the fact that you would even consider coin identity theft into identity theft like a playable line is funny.
Pick me, pick me.
Large lead. Lost to a Hawk Strider. Well, he got unlucky because our hand was actually... We had most of the bad cards in our deck, all in our hand. So half of his steals weren't even good. He probably had more of our premiums in his hand than I did at the end of the game. But they're like, you know, too slow to help him. Actually, to be honest, I should have just kept the bridge roof. That was dumb. You always keep bridge roof. I should not have tossed that.
The exit is this way.
I'd probably start with this. I might lose because of it, because I tossed it on instinct because I know I have a high roll deck, so I don't want to keep like a slower card, but like you don't toss bridge roof. It may cost me the game straight up. Right now this seems the most useful for me, and it's also probably the least useful for him, so... He picked it because it was our logical choice. Or he has knowledge, one or the other, but... It was the logical choice. Not bad. I might need to kill the totem. Actually, I just killed the totem with the weapon. So this is already a swipe next turn. Might get bigger. Can slam the 3/3. So full clear already. I might leave the totem up, but that's fine. Because this is where, like, you know, if I had the bridge roof, I would have been able to play it this turn. I could have just swung into the 3/3 and then played bridge roof, and the game would be over. As is, it's slightly more interesting. I could still do that and then go school teacher at Nagaling, but I can also just slam and then school teacher, which also seems fine. I'll try that one. Well, if I want to make it even more interesting, I don't even think I want that, dude.
Where you followed.
My deck's not that good, so like I could have taken it, to be honest, but it's also fine. So I could just do this. I can do this, that. I can also play this here. If I just happen to hit this, it'd be really good.
Maybe. No.
Nice. Obviously, Baron Gen's a pretty good legendary to have against Shaman for kind of obvious reasons with totems. So as we keep his board relatively under control. Next turn is Pack the House if he doesn't overload. Xing our 2-drop. There's a Bridge Riff. The one scary thing is that there's a risk of specifically plagiarize is scary here. I think I might just play into it anyway, to be honest, but I'll see what happens here. Okay, perfect. I could also do both riffs next turn, but maybe I do that just to get the 10-10 down. Seems reasonable. It's gonna be hard to rush this anyway. He has what? This is, yeah, this is that armor weapon. He doesn't even have to know about the riffs. Yeah, it's funny how you play mage, or you play mage and the game's a struggle, and then you play warrior and then the game is like super easy. It's funny how that works. Imagine if they balance the game. Don't know why they would do that though. We have so many tribes. Surely we'll find something. It may have been worth tossing this, honestly, just to try to find a tribe. Because maybe that was better. Like, I can get a tribe off of this at least. Sad discover where Gargoyle is the best card. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of this card. Like, Tommies just suck right now. They're actually just awful. Nice, that's huge. But I'll do this first because this is kind of insane.
Break it, you buy it. Stay back.
It might actually be worth there's a chance I should just do this to copy it rather than actually save for the double stats. I don't know. Oh my god. So what do I actually have? I know I have the soloists. It's like, would I rather... Because I might even want to play it. Maybe, yeah, because I'm going to draw a soloist, right? It's guaranteed. I can have two soloists, so I can have one really big soloist, especially because it's against Priest, where they might just kill it anyway. For almost no resources. I might as well just copy it, right? Remember when people told me this card was bad? Pepperidge Farms remembers. The one problem we have is that he probably got a good card because most of our hand is good. Hopefully he got... I guess even Gargoyle is not bad for him here. But that's like the worst card.
Your thoughts to yourself.
Yeah, so I can play one of these. I can also go for a school teacher. If I want, I can trade this to make it start growing, but I can also just push the face damage. More stats is probably better, to be honest. I figure I might as well start using these. This is a little bit what I was afraid of. I keep getting more value and then I can't really use all of it. But I get the other oh, you can't even mana thirst these, right? I forget, I don't even think you can mana thirst these. Alright, I'll just play it. Which I think you can. And there's so many like inconsistent interactions, I forget. I think you can mana thirst, right? What's the text on mana thirst? Can't see it. Slam the Naga. Yeah, slam this, make it bigger. Could have, yeah. We got one of our school teachers. Got Thrive in the Shadows. That's really bad, actually. That's actually really bad for us. If he pulled Pop, I should know this a lot better, but if it's like if he pulled the Pop, then yeah, it starts off in the 3 damage form. So if that happened to have been Pop, which is pretty likely, then it would have been 6 damage form. Like actually, like I probably should have honestly played the Mothership instead of this. I kind of decided to use the weaker card, but particularly a play around like that thing being Pop, I probably should have played the Mothership just so that it wouldn't be able to blow it up. But never punished. 1 damage off with this. Probably a chance we get lethal with this. But this is also just very safe, I think. He's just like continuously trying to draw, discover from his deck, and just has nothing useful. This is the problem with Priest, is sometimes they don't really have the ability to do anything. Oh no. Oh no, my Mothership.
victory. For Cosmodon!
I think I'm just gonna keep the hook fist. I want to look for like rips and stuff. Keeping Ren should be okay, but it's a lot of threes I could potentially coin. Good old tempo necrolich strat. Tempo necrolite. I can go coin. I'm probably gonna. It looks like I'm just gonna coin fours. I'll play. I guess Baba because of that.
Not quite what was planned.
Turning tides. Let's raise your blood.
Yeah, next turn if I want, I can go hook fist. Well, it's interesting because I can go chorus riff, verse riff immediately. I can also go hook fist first riff. I'm probably going hook fist curse riff, honestly. So that seems just really good. I mean, is it that good? I can get double draw, but I don't know if that's like needed, right? That's the thing, is like I don't know that double chorus riff is really even that good right now.
Maybe... No.
Probably better to produce a threat, I think. I'll kill the undead just because he already has the undead trigger, and you know, he could shower and death us right now, but maybe in the future it's more restrictive.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Or he just plays another undead.
This place is scary.
I'll do this so I can get more draws. I may just not play this here to play around ambush for one, but also it plays around like everything basically to not play right now, so I'm just gonna not play right now. Ambush, double cross. I don't want to play it for kidnap, but I can do that later. I also might want it to be able to trigger finales later, so ambush. It's probably either ambush or double cross. I feel like they're both pretty likely. Alright, this gives me a verse drift, so that's really good here. I guess I'll do that. Alright. It's like I have so many different ways to draw cards that I don't need all of it.
In
Okay, so I could I have 2 different buffed drum soloists. I also have this. This seems pretty good right now.
Maybe. No, no.
Yo ho! Set sail for the snack bar!
Break it, you buy it.
The imbued axe was kind of the obvious choice for me there. But I'm assuming I can use it better than him, which is why it was the obvious choice.
Excuse me, over here.
What is the... He picked that pretty quickly. We're probably getting like a woodcutter's axe or some shit. Slam, okay. I can play this and then draw 2.
No costume!
Okay. What I can actually do if I really want, I can play this as a whirlwind and then play the imbued axe immediately. It might actually be worth, I think it is worth it actually. What else can I do this turn? Play the imbued axe without actually getting any value out of it. It's not like I need this for anything. This happens so much more in Arena nowadays. It's like, yeah, I have this resource. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't actually help me. Let me just spend like let me spend a card just to do, just to put a bunch of face damage into my opponent. Sounds about right. I was like, yeah, giant psychic, of course, right? Yep. Of course. I have the giant slam execute as well, but I probably want to get this out of my hand before he steals it, right? Anyway, probably don't want to let him have this either. I don't know, maybe this is too slow to help him, but yeah, I don't really want him to have it, so I'll go for this. Fires. Maybe I just want to shield slam, to be honest. Do I want draw? Not really. I have like this, so shield slam's insane. Guess I'll grab that. Guess I'll grab a bridge rift. Seems good. Of course. Of course! Well, it's about as clean of an execute as I'm ever gonna get, so... yeah, and that draws, so... I also have this, but... I probably want to get the first rift down. Yeah, the one danger is if he can somehow actually live that long, I will lose fatigue, right? It's the one major issue here. Paparazzi'd into a legendary that creates another legendary. That's kind of bad for me. Oh yeah, he gets the best legendary in the game in this situation. Possibly. Well, Tile Revenant Shield Slam deals with everything pretty easily, so seems fine. See if we can get the nice stat line here. Actually, I want to bump here too. We've achieved the nice stat line. So much for the nice stat line. He also stole our title revenue.
This place is scary.
Definitely don't want card draw, so yeah, start hacking away. Isn't it illegal if this priest is still in the game after the amount of things we've done? The fact he has card advantage. I mean, it is a thing, yeah. It's like just because he's been stealing from our deck is the only reason he has even remotely close to the amount of value we have. It's honestly more disgusting that we still have a full, like, we still have like the same number of cards that you started with after just the sheer amount of bullshit we've been able to do, though. Yeah, and it just keeps continuing. That was just drafted. That wasn't even from anything. I think I want to save Voon until I can get like School Teacher. That might actually be important. The nicest would be to as nice as it would be to copy this right now. Let me just play. What is this? This is like a 10 mana 24/24 board. That seems reasonable. He's literally still winning on value, by the way. He concedes still winning in value. It's just the fact that we were able to put 26 damage on the board that he had to die. Yeah. Just warrior, both warrior and priest things. Nothing to see here. Let me grab a beverage, be right back. Got a long queue, I guess. Hopefully it's not broken. Surely it's not broken, right? I know. My beverage is right here.
Versus Pyranda.
Literally nothing but priest. We found a bridge rift. I kept this because going like 1-3-3 seems pretty good. We got a bridge rift, so we got everything we wanted. Everything we could possibly want, we have.
Yo ho! Set sail for the snack bar.
Break it, you buy it.
Yeah, I think that's the obvious choice, but I'll take it anyway. Missed 2, wow. Yeah, that's the thing. People don't always take the obvious choice. The obvious, he might have, maybe he wanted to, he might have been thinking just because he had this, he was like, oh, I hope he didn't have the 3-2, so I want to like play around that for some reason. I don't know. So, I mean, this was like the obvious choice for my position.
Break it, you buy it. What?
Rip all my armor, I guess. Sometimes, yeah, they fake themselves out because they just like, they mind game themselves and think, oh, my opponent's gonna pick the second best, because sometimes people do. Why do I keep getting slam off of these things?
Turning tides will turn your mind.
No costume.
He might also, because he knows he's not playing anything less than 4 health, he might have also just done with the logic that he wasn't as afraid of this one. Light it burns on that, okay. Well, I will play a riff. Next turn, I guess I'm going double 3. Ah, he got the best card in my deck. For that particular turn, anyway. Oh, that is a, another riff. So I can go execute riff if I want. It's not that amazing of a play, though, so I probably don't, but... It might actually be because of the, how it interacts with what's there right now, and I saved this to get another draw. I actually think I do it. It's very aggressive, though. This was, like, the best thing in the game you could have gotten, basically. It's really bad for me, because, I mean, I'm kind of all-inning, right? Like, I haven't tested, like, Harmonic Pop yet, like... Okay, well, he didn't have it, so... It's just, this is scary, because if he has Harmonic Pop in the right mode, I probably lose the game on the spot, but... Yeah, as is, it's a pretty solid -1. Quite excellent.
Magni versus Garrosh.
Victory or death for Cosmodan!
Okay, good cards for the mirror, actually. I just need to get a little bit of value at some point, but we should. We have so much value in this deck. Like, that's never been a problem. I jinx myself as hard as possible, making it so that this game is the first problem we have with it. Do you think we'll go extractor first? If you happen to have an axe as well, it kind of sucks, but... I probably want a smithing, and I probably want to play this so that I have this out, so I think I just want to do this first. Hope that that deals with that. It's kind of awkward if it doesn't, but... yeah, and then I always get to copy that if I want to. I may even just play it though, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna smithing on 4 and then... probably Rune. I probably want to play like Rune and Axe on 5. That's awkward, but okay. This is really good if it doesn't hit Rune. Nice. Oh yeah, copy the last spell when if they have rifts, yeah. That'd be good, but I think I take 2 like potentially buffed up lava gorges over that. Should I get like 2 of these too? It's just like such like just like such an unbelievably absurd amount of value. I have like, if I didn't draw any cards, I'd be set on cards until like turn 14 just with this. If I didn't draw any cards. Mothership. Issue is running like the soloist into this doesn't make that much sense, but running a mothership into that doesn't feel nearly as bad, so I think I might do that. Still doesn't feel great to be honest, but it feels okay. Nice. I really just need to keep myself healthy, right? Keep myself healthy, don't get like completely cacked on board. Because that's the only problem, is that we could totally lose in this position if he just chains a bunch of bridge rifts, right? That would be the one thing that we might just not actually be able to deal with. But with 2 Ghost Riders, we can probably find a brawl or something. I mean, I have this, so I can actually equip this and then get a couple armor ups and then always be able to kill any board, basically. So in theory, I should actually be able to beat that even if I prepare for it intelligently. I could save this for the drum kit later if I really, again, if I was really afraid, but I'm just gonna play, like, I think I'm just gonna double trade and play a soloist, and then I think I'd rather just play this rather than hold on to it. If I had that in hand, I could have used this instead. But I did not. One thing would have been, had I buffed this up, it would have been out of like a default soloist range. It's at least out of bridge riff range right now. It's a little concerning, like with so much, I created so much value, but like he's seemingly totally willing to play this into long game too. You should know that we most likely have another soloist, right? You know what I needed? Another soloist! This might have been a turn to swing, because yeah, putting this out of range of Bridge Rift might have been worth it, I don't know. At the same time, it might also just not be necessary. By the way, I have like a bunch of 4 mana 7/7s that generate me a bunch of armor too, while also tutoring better cards in my deck. At some point, I need to play these Ghost Riders. This is like kind of disgusting when you're at this point where you're like, bro, it's like I have like a bunch of 4 mana 7/7s that also heal me for a fuck ton, and they're not even like I'm not even considering playing these. I could have played 2 4 mana 7/7s last turn, and I was just like, yeah, that doesn't actually seem that good. That's really annoying, though.
Maybe. No.
I may just go 4 and 8 here. Do this so that this guy can value trade. I can't really... I would have to like discover first to like get a spell to like trigger it with execute or something. It's actually really difficult to actually do that. But yeah, I might get full cleared, but whatever. Let's try to get a bunch of armor. That is the card I wanted. Nice. And then, oh dear. Riot seems okay. I don't think I actually need card draw. I'll grab Burden. Oh, Burden's active. That's nice. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. It's gonna be like the highest value Sunrunner in history. If he has a Whirlwind, it full clears our board. It's okay. We'll just make we'll make like 7 more boards that are actually even scarier than this one. It's fine. Opponent gets best RNG as expected.
Might or magic, I'll withstand it all.
The streets are not safe.
More Sentinels. Yeah, here's the thing: is like all these like good cards that are just like solid and are good plays around like decks that don't have literally infinite value, but we have literally infinite values, so. Three weapons in hand? Us? Yeah. He has a whole bunch of discoveries he hasn't played yet. I can smithing that, I can also revenant it.
So many choices.
I can go like burden, smithing. It's a little weird because like I can't really trigger this thing for a while. To be honest, I kind of like. I could also like hit this and then. It's like, you know, I have like so many options of what I can do. But efficiency wise, it feels really good to just do it like this. There are so many different things I could do. I could soloist. I could hit the Divine Shield soloist, and I don't know, it doesn't feel as good. This just seems like the best thing I can do right now. At some point, if he ever manages to clear me, hopefully I can go like soloist Ghost Rider. That's the turn I really want to do. That would be like the most devastating thing I could imagine. But if I also go like, if I can get like a setup for execute Lava Gorge or Rider, that's also devastating.
For a master tactician, this is
Okay. Yeah, he's just like hardcore trying to win this long game.
The streets are not safe.
Literally infinite Silver Moon Sentinels. He's so fucking annoying because I can't actually like, you know, I can't just smash him with a soloist.
So many choices. Maybe. Who here can spell Zinjali? Anybody?
Yo-ho! Set sail for the snack bar.
Just like there's too many plays. Like what on earth? Like there had to have been like actually like not even exaggerating. Like combinatorically, the number of plays increases exponentially. So it's like I probably had like legitimately 700 plays I could have done that turn. It's not even good. I mean, it's kind of good, but.
Might or magic, I'll withstand it all.
Alright, he's gonna start running out of resources though. What does this do? Training session. And if I had Blade Storm, that would have been pretty sick. That was a choice I had, but I think now we just do a double 5 play.
So many choices. I win the rhythm.
Just more infinite taunts. I don't even want to draw, so I don't want slam. My deck actually isn't very good apart from the rifts, right? It might be worth replacing it actually. Because like some of that stuff is card draw and just like it's actually just kind of bad. I think it's actually just correct to overwrite it. This is like the one window though. If he can flip this board somehow, I could have a problem. So I don't really have a great way of dealing with it this turn, but oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Bladestorm does just pop the Naga. Yeah, actually that doesn't work very well. Riot or Riot. Riot wouldn't have been bad either. Just take it just to be... That would make you just completely safe on board, but... I think we, like, hopefully just have enough stuff. I mean, I have, like, literally 2 full boards of... This is, like, what, 3 or 4 full boards of Taunt. He finally started finding his rifts, it looked like. Is this just double rift? No, he didn't even have a second one. If I want, I can play this fires and then I can play a top deck. Seems pretty good to be honest. I mean, I also still have a 4 mana 7/7.
So many choices.
And also I can dredge after fires. That's convenient. Sounds very convenient, actually. That's probably not that great. Maybe this is good. Picking the card draw might just be a bad idea, though. Potential card draw. It might not even draw cards. Tough game. I mean, it's like we've been in a pretty dominant position this entire time, though. So our opponent more on the getting memed on side. I'll do this. We get a bunch of armor. Oh. Useful. I can kill his guy, but I feel like it's more... Makes more sense to just push... Make him have to deal with our stuff. Nice. That's a really good death route to hit too. If I would have known, I probably would have just gone double 5 actually, rather than drawing. Yeah, maybe it was better to test that first. I don't know, getting the damage in is good too. This guy's played 4 Silvermoon Sentinels this game. He might trade with his face here and then immediately die. Yep. That was pretty likely. To be honest, I was close to like tempoing this in BM, and then I realized, oh yeah, I needed to actually Tidal Revenant him, right? Why do you do it? Well, he was kind of in a lose-lose position. Like, he was very likely to die exactly like that if he hit, and he was also very likely... We were just going to continue to overrun him if he left that thing alone and let us keep drawing cards, but he's kind of fucked either way, so... Let me go to the rest really fast. Appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll be right back in a minute. I'll queue up when I come back. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot that too. I forgot that he even played the Lorthmar. I just see big mini. Now, at this point, it's like things being like super overbuffed and stuff are so common that yeah, I don't even think about like why anymore. I'm just like, oh yeah. I'm sitting here with this deck that doesn't even have that much of anything individually unusual. Opponents played a Lorthmar and I forget because it's so irrelevant. Because I'm so confident I'll just win off of value anyway. Really hard to deal. 5 damage on turn 3, right? Surely?
Yo ho! Set sail for the
That's not gonna do that. Oh, damn, if I had the axe, that would have been pretty good.
set sail for the snack bar.
It's a little weird because Imbued Axe is really good for him if I give him that. I already know he has the other axe to kill this, so like that thing's dead, but giving him the Imbued is weird. Same 3. Yeah, there's only 4 weapons in Warriors, so there's a lot of repetitiveness with this card. Even if he equips the Imbued Axe, though, it's going to cost him his whole turn, and then I have the Smithing, so it's actually not that bad for me. And it might be good in the future. It's like the super obvious pick, though. Still think I'd do it. I don't know.
Hands off the feathers.
The issue is that I just picked the axe, which kind of reveals to, in his mind that it's the best card that I think, so like it's super obvious for him to take it. So I should probably take a different one for that reason. Honestly, I don't know. It's just that I have the counter to his counter, so I'm kind of okay with it.
Excuse me, over here.
And the nice thing is when you're not at, like super high wins, you don't deal with paparazzi so much. Now it's like you get to like 5-0, 6-0, everyone has paparazzi. At lower wins you forget that card exists because no one has it, but now it's just, oh no, everyone just has paparazzi. On top of everything else. Okay, I was gonna just play this, but now I want to copy it. And maybe it's worth just copying it now. There's a chance that
Maybe
I can hit another tribe here. Ah, the worst draw in my deck. Significantly the worst draw in my deck. Now we might miss it. Oh my god. So bad. There's a much higher chance that you draw something else that you copy.
I gotta move.
I think this guy's in the position where his feelings were hurt by me like spending time thinking about my turns. Now he's gonna rope intentionally. Yeah, or he actually just disconnected. That's also an option. Okay. Maybe he didn't have time. Surely disaster.
Yeah, either quit or maybe hard disconnected. Maybe the Voon copying one minion, he was terrified. They put a new karma meter into the game where if you emote your opponent, you just automatically get hard DC'd. You got paid $46 to DC there. You think I have $46? I'm an arena streamer. All of my dollars get sucked into runestones. I don't have dollars, I only have runestones. We queued into... Literally, we have queued into 7 of our 8 games have been either warriors or priests. We had 4 out of 5 priests, and then now we're 3 straight warriors. All you got was a virtual Pokemon. Yeah, we got more of those at least. Got more virtual Pokemon. Good thing I didn't keep smithing, I just ended up getting another smithing. Do you deem water in Hearthstone chat? You don't. I'm pretty sure if you... Actually, I don't know if you can do it offline. If you redeem it in the Twitch chat, it actually will come up, I think. Oh yeah, you actually can't do it offline though. Never mind. I don't know if that's a setting, actually. If I can make it so they actually turn on. Let me check. Now, apparently it's just a Twitch setting that they actually can't be redeemed offline. I think it used to be able to, and they changed it, actually. Kind of awkward because I want to be able to like coin this, but I'm probably gonna coin the bridge riff instead. Actually, a little weird.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
Clicking fast forward for getting to stream. That's how we get them. In the YouTube videos with my impeccable editing, you would never have to fast forward because it's constant action, right? It's a little painful that he's one off of being able to kill with that even. Interesting that Mothership is now unremarkable. Yeah, it's always been a bit worse. Mothership got better, I think, this meta. I think the mech pool as far as discovers sucks now, but like except for the unless you hit the bomb like the 0-2. Yeah, as far as everything else, like the Mothership pool's actually gotten better. Like there aren't that many mechs, you have a really high chance of hitting a Noeatron. It's made it really good actually, in my experience, but yeah, it's just that, I mean, there's so many insane things in the game that it just isn't a standout anymore. Like it was.
Maybe...
I don't really love this, but I think I still do it.
Next turn is probably going to be Shield Block Chorus Rift to get another Rift. You know what's funny though is like the reason I have a DC is like I'm pretty sure because the issue is like I usually don't like to mention which server I'm on, but I'm on EU server and I'm playing in the middle of the night in EU. So I'm actually queuing into this guy's name is literally in Chinese. Like I'm just queuing into Chinese players right now. That's why I think the player just the last player was also very likely from China and just got disconnected. The same way that if I play on Asia, I get disconnected randomly like that. Like I think that's what actually happened.
This place is scary.
If I do pull Ghost Rider, I guess that's good, but I might draw the Ghost Rider to make it not good. This is pretty safe, I guess. Lost connection because too far away. Yeah, it'd be a shame if. What's funny is that I think from when I've like at least heard that like there's a reason there's like technical reasons why they actually need to have like why it's set up such a way that it is just going to unfortunately make it really unpleasant to play with high ping, just because there would be security issues if they didn't. Basically people would be able to interrupt the connection and hack you basically. But yeah, it really sucks if you're playing on like the server that's on the other side of the world, because you just get disconnected all the time. You're playing in Asia, the skill difference in US servers is insane. There's a bit of skill difference probably, but it's not just skill difference, it's also that there's a lot of people on Asia. There's a lot on US, but there's by far the most on Asia server, where people just like buy accounts and retire, and people apparently use like bot scripts and stuff to just draft insane decks. So you just face like way harder decks on average on Asia server. Because you see complete noobs on Asia server too, it's just half of them just happen to have like constructed decks. That's the thing. Okay, I want to play this, but I also... If I Mothership, he just dies, probably. It's a pretty insane thing here, because I get Naga in this. But... it's such a clean... I'm pretty sure this just ends the game, so... I see Mage deck, and it was in the Discord. I don't think I looked. I forget. I might have glanced at it.
That was an error.
That's not right.
Do you think he was getting a double 9/8 or something? And that, I mean, this just kills him, so... Got him! I'm gonna toss this because I don't even think I'm not gonna coin 3, so I'm gonna play this first, I think. So I can just man, if I can go, if he allows me to go 2 into 3 into like this, it's kind of game over. Seems kind of bad for me. All the buffs going exactly where I don't want them. Excellent. Do I actually want to? Maybe I want to actually... And I could just use the Verse Riff as a card here, but like... I can go like Rancher, Vendor. Oh, he's gonna buff this? Kinda sucks. Yeah, it's like maybe just Axe and then next turn is this and then... I mean, this is a hell of a swing. I'm able to save the coin through all this too. I can do this, into potentially draw another riff. Like, I have a lot of into like coin this at the end of all of that. Opponents doing things. Yeah, it was easier when my opponents were just not doing anything. We go back to that. Alternatively, I can coin a bridge riff, a verse riff here just to be able to deal with something here.
They need our care. Now more than ever. Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor.
Feels pretty good to do that, honestly. It's a hell of a resource to burn, though. It might not be necessary anyway. It's not like I'm protecting this, like it always just dies anyway. It's probably not worth it. Just using it's a pretty good card. Yeah, it's not like one of the best cards in Warrior, but it's very good.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Damage friendly character +2/+2. I may just have to shield slam to just kill this off. It's probably the play.
Pick me! Pick me!
I need to draw a riff. You're looking at really old data if you saw 52%, because 52, that was like back when, maybe that when Warrior had like 45% win rate, 52 might have been what the location had. Looking manageable. I mean, we're still like hopelessly dead on board is the problem. And I don't see anything changing that. So We had to just draw something useful by now, and we just haven't drawn any good cards, is the problem. And this is probably the turn we just die. I think it's too late at this point. So I really just don't see what we can do here. Well, what I can do is I can like I can play this and then armor. Just dead though. Yeah, it's fitting. Yeah, we go to 8-0 and we get just completely... He just went first and had a really good tempo opening, and he didn't do anything particularly special. He just... Yeah. We had our low roll opening and we just died immediately. Just very unspectacular game, but just... Yeah. Needed a better draw to win this. I think I might have been alive on board with the 8-drop, though. I should have tried, but... Nah, actually, I was still dead. Yeah, actually, even with that, I was still dead, so... Animal location. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's one of those, that's one of those games where, like, we would have been totally fine if we just went first, but he went first, so we just died. Well, the whole way you're supposed to come back as a warrior is you're just supposed to play riffs. But we didn't draw the one riff that we actually needed, so... Like, I mean, we didn't have the ability to play in that game. We just completely did not have any agency. There was just nothing we could do with the draw we had. The only decision I had that impacted the game that I could have done differently was the mulligan. But I kept like 3 really good early game cards and we just drew dead, so... The only thing I could have done that would have been different would have been to full mull and then hope that we find a riff or something. Could have run out of opponents. It's really a disaster. Found one. Keep the riff. The riff's a bit weaker against mage exactly, actually, but... Got board wipe 4 times in a row versus Warlock, Hellfire, Defile, Enforcer. Yeah. It's unlucky because most Warlocks don't get that, but yeah, it's... You know, it's why Warlock isn't good, it's because they don't usually have all of that. If they just had higher offering rates, then they would be the oppressive class on top, but, you know, Blizzard's entirely
manipulated that to just decide which the top classes are at any time. So it's just how they do it now. It always has been, but
Noxramas shall be cleansed.
it's kind of bad. Wait, this is active, right? Oh no, it's not active. Oh yeah, he coined. I didn't coin. I thought I was on the coin for a second. Alright, I guess I'll do this then. Seems fine, I guess. Draw would be nice. The one issue is that all my draws at the bottom, so I don't actually get any draw now. So it may have been smarter to take the draw. I don't know, like smithing's good too.
This can't be good.
You pre-bump so I can bump back. Now I can play a giant drum soloist if I want to. I'm imagining that just gets turned into a jellyfish or something. A little awkward. The rift doesn't actually feel good right now. I think I'm supposed to just play this then, and then I'm gonna trade because it's probably going to again turn into a jellyfish. Because if I riff, I can't actually combo the riff next turn, so yeah, okay, it's fine, I guess. Probably want to get one of these down. I'm more afraid of spell damage than him generating armor. Do I care enough to... I'm probably not supposed to. It's kind of hideous to trade 9 damage into that. I know it's bad if I ignore it though, is the weird thing. With like a fire sale though, it doesn't actually help me to trade. I'm just gonna push 9, fuck it. He's ignoring that. Letting me get another 9. That's interesting. So I can equip the weapon and that just kills everything. And then just develop next turn. This is the kind of thing though that I guess like I would have played around it pretty well. Actually, it still wasn't even. A lot of my guys were at 2, so like it wouldn't. Yeah, like if I traded, it wouldn't have even made a big difference. I don't think. That's fine. It feels like you just play this.
And this is another, yeah, this is another bridge rift. So I can go 3 and 5 to just have a completely insanely massive board here. He had the fire sale too.
The ocean's gifts are all around us.
Do I ever... Maybe I want to push the damage rather than actually even summoning a 4/3.
So many choices.
It's probably fine actually.
Hammer time. Hammer time.
Sail for the Nakba!
I gotta move.
I have the other weapon too. I guess I still take one of these. It's probably the one he's least likely to take. Or he just takes it in a metagamey way. Fair enough. Because it was the worst one for him, but...
You win.
Yeah.
Magni versus Uther. I will fight with honor for Cosmodon!
I think I'll keep these against Paladin. Having the Impute Axe just to clean stuff up would be really good.
Well met.
Reporting for duty. So full of sin.
Extractor is very good. A blast by 2 warriors in a row, ripping fires on 4 into trench chart. Yeah, that's one of the, there's so many things you can get with the fires now. They usually don't, but when they do, Zelda Temple play 4 mana 8/6 that also deals 3 damage. Remember when a 4 mana 7/7 would overload you for 2? Average Farms remembers.
Reporting for duty.
just forces me to use that. That's fine, I guess. I could play this. I may just do this because it's the most tempo efficient right now. I just... Well, actually, he did use this location, so I could just play the Baba here. I might as well then, actually.
Need a bit more spice over here.
I could keep protecting this if I really wanted to. I think it's done enough at this point, though. Man, timings are terrible except for the handful that aren't. There's so little agency in this Discover because it's like you're just hoping you get something like remotely playable.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. My shield for Argus.
We have Rips as well, by the way. It's the most standard paladin. He just hasn't played all his big guns yet. He didn't have like the ability. They should have been infused by now, yeah. It's just, I mean, this is also the other problem. It's such a problem with like every class right now, but it's like, yeah, it's like if Paladin just doesn't draw their big guns in their opening hand, for example, they look so terrible compared to anything remotely good, right? I bet he has like 4 of them and just hasn't drawn any. He probably has one right here that just is looking dumb. It's one off infused and he can't do anything, right? He's played almost all premium cards.
Reporting for duty.
Not on my watch.
The victory is yours.
But this is also, I mean, it's like that's the exact reason I just don't play Paladin, because like I assure you, like he probably had maybe not a better deck than us, but he had very close to the same power level deck we did, and it's just draw sequence that decided it. Because yeah, the anime did a lot, but like I mean, he went first too. I'm not just saying this. Like, look at the tracker. Like the tracker shows the rating of the cards he played. He had an 89. I'm playing an 80 rated deck. He had an 89 rated deck. Look at all these scores, by the way. 95, 87. Jesus. Like, we're playing almost exclusively against people with better decks than us. According to, at least according to Hearth Arena. But yeah, like the, draw sequence is a thing. And other stuff is a thing. Okay. Seems like we're probably gonna want to go soloist into Bridge Roof. Grab a beverage, be right back.
This can't be good.
He makes a
theoretical misplay at least by not... Actually, it is a misplay because he gets punished here. This is just a straight up mistake. Like, he doesn't take this trade. I'm always able to take this trade, but I might do something else if I deem it better for me, right? It's just a strict mistake to not take that trade just because it feels bad. And he actually gets punished here because I have this, so just terrible misplay by the opponent. Nice, because of that buff actually hitting here. Dude, it's so relevant because that buff... I don't know if that was the same buff actually, but in any case, it might have been the case that that one buff actually punished him. Here, because now he doesn't even get to kill this. And now... I guess I'll just play a big soloist here. He seems big enough, I guess. I'll go for this. And yeah, maybe I don't even... Let's honestly... There's relevance to knocking off the armor, so let's just knock off the armor. Alright, if I would have traded, he wouldn't have been able to kill this at all. But this isn't too bad regardless. I will go for my own rift here, I think. The taunt at least protects us. I don't get buffs out of it this turn. Next turn I can go 4 and 2 though. It's usually, since he doesn't have a coin, it's hard to trigger the, it's hard to at least trigger Bridge Rift with Bridge Rift this turn. If he had Slam Bridge Rift, we would lose the game on the spot actually, which is funny, but... If he had that plus, Verse Rift, that would have also potentially killed us actually. One weird thing about this is that this is gonna like heck my drum soloist possibly. Alright, I'll grab that. You could definitely argue for the Noitron too, but because of how it fits in with like the Ghost Rider, for example. But more weapon swings, even if they're just going face, seems nice. Figured out how we got here. He has the most broken card in the class to ever exist in a warrior. Nelly is the most broken card to ever exist in a warrior, right? I think so. Even historically, I feel like even relative power level at the time, I think Nelly's the best card to ever exist in a warrior, period. From the Depths pre-nerf in this mode? I mean, From the Depths pre-nerf was still garbage in Arena. Same reason, like, it was basically Illuminate, and Illuminate's also considered a meme card. It's underrated perhaps actually, but still not exactly good. Damn. One draw off. There's Warrior of any silence. They have neutral silences. Warrior particularly has nothing. From the Depths pre-nerf. Well, yeah, like, I mean, most Colossals are not even remotely in discussion for, like, the best card in their class ever in Constructed, because, yeah, there's... You know, Defile's a better constructed card than Gigafin, for example. Not in Arena, not even remotely close in Arena, but... Neutral sounds. They have the 4-mana 4/4 that used to be a 3/4, the tradable dude. I think Owl's gone, right? I don't think Owl exists anymore. And Coroner also exists, the 2-mana 2/2 that freezes and silences. There's 2 really good neutral silences, at least as far as Arena. Yeah, Librarian. Librarian and Coroner, those are the 2. I think it's basically just those 2. And then if you're like a mage, for example, you have other silences like Life Sentence and Jellyfish and stuff, but and Hex and Shaman, for example, but most classes are stuck with just those 2. And because there aren't almost any neutrals in the game anymore, it basically means most people just don't have silence because, yeah. I'll keep School Teacher because it's OP. I'll just toss the others. What do I think about Save Arena right now? It's terrible. Yeah, I hadn't actually watched the video from Zeddy, but I know he's talking about with all that stuff. Someone had asked me about that earlier. But yeah, it's all stuff I'm aware of. I'm very aware of that stuff too. Everyone who plays a lot of Arena is aware of that happening. I don't know. It's a difficult problem to solve, I think. He called 12-1 during game 1. I do remember that actually, yeah. Can you can I borrow your time machine? Save the Whales campaign to save Arena. True.
This place is scary.
I like how you get like 2 unplayable cards every time. The 3-drop isn't that bad here, to be fair. I think I actually... Ugh. The only problem is, like, I want to bump this for that bump, but this is like a real thing against Paladin, right? But I think it's still worth bumping. It feels terrible, though. As he trades this, I get Soloist. Sure, that'll be good. I guess the buff anyway. Surely School Teacher will make up for that. And new plan, actually. Keep forcing him to have these little buffs. That's too bad. I didn't order wrong, but yeah, just drawing this right after the coin because I had to do both of these first. So, and that not be active sucks.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, yeah, he's not doing it because he had to do this combo right now. So that's good, I guess. He's gonna kill everything anyway, right? So I kind of need to draw like a rift here, don't I? Or else I'm just gonna get cacked. Particularly a riff of the bridge variety. Did not do that. This just feels like really slow, but I could get like a brawl or something. This is more tempo than not like initially die, but maybe I just need to go for a brawl here. Honestly. I think so. I feel like Whirlwind might be useful. I don't need another smithing, that's for sure. I think that's better than shield block. Yeah, alright, we're not under that much pressure, right? I mean, it's too bad Geddon isn't a 6-drop. Or else the game would be over. Can we just make this a 6-mana 6/6 really fast?
That's a play. It's greedy though. I mean, is it greedy? Like, what even punish? I actually don't even know, like, what even would punish this. Just play that weapon. Like, if he had the dude buffs, particularly like the, is that card even in? The card is in, right? Yeah, Warhorse is still, Warhorse Trainer is still in. Like, Warhorse Trainer would punish it kind of, but like not even. I feel like I've severely underrated this card. This card's been so good. I thought this card was so bad, but like, man, it's like, it's actually just useful. It's so much more useful than I thought it was. I played a Riff, right? I know I didn't play Riff yet. So I can like get and trade with the Murloc, but that seems kind of bad. I probably don't actually want to play it. I might still, it's very possible I still just die, but I have the Baba. It's bad for your hand tempo. The thing that I realize that it's not even, generally yes, but like I've had people aggro me with these things. Like you can use them aggressively as swipes, you just don't hero power, right? You just use them and then it turns into like kind of aggressive swipes. Like even as an aggressor, it's actually a pretty good card. That's what like I was completely blind to. Like it's actually a lot better than I thought in that circumstance.
Yo ho! Set sail for the snack bar.
I want to give him this, but
Welcome aboard.
because I've had people aggro me down with these. I've discovered these against my opponents that were aggroing me and they've killed me with this card. It's the same way, you know, it's the same way that, like, for example, Abyssal Enforcer was a really clean example where it was like, yeah, it's like, okay, this is a board clear, it shouldn't be an aggressive card, but, you know, you use your little things and then you trade your little things into the big thing and then the Abyssal clears off your enemy. It's like, it's the same thing. You can do the same thing with this effectively. This thing's like a weirder, it's kind of like a weirder Abyssal Enforcer in an aggressive deck, essentially. Just a little awkward. It's just, I'm just too low. If I had a little more health, this game would be super easy. And I can't really use these right now. Geddon's too slow to matter. Has there been a game where this mattered? I don't think it has, actually.
So many choices.
And this doesn't do anything. Oh, sorry, I should probably play this right now.
Turning tides will What'll wet your whistle?
Do I played 3 Muckborn Servants? He like has almost as many cards as I do, in spite of the fact he hasn't actually played a card above 3 mana this entire fucking game, including Discovers. What? Like, why would you ever draft anything above 4 mana in this game? If you're Warrior, 5 mana is okay because you have Bridge Rifts and Soloist and stuff. But otherwise, it's like, why would you ever pick anything above 3 mana? Okay. This might be the turn things start to go bad for him, though, because now we, This is where I get the Soloist down. I can play this if I want to. No, if I want a Soloist, I need to, not do that, though.
Sanity unwinds. It's my turn.
I can do this now. Guess that's okay, because my choices are that, or Chorus Rift or Hero Power. Seems okay. If he plays like the, I should probably lose to the dragon. Because I can't actually kill it off. I'm 1 off. It's rather likely right now.
Reporting for duty.
Your hand going dry isn't a thing. That's part of the thing that a lot of people struggle with now, is that, yeah, like, if you really low roll, it's possible to run out of cards, but yeah, generally speaking, like, it's just not possible to run out of cards. That's something, it's an adjustment you have to make, right? Like, he's actually at the point where he's dying more than we are, which is interesting. Do I want to play a Riff, or do I may just smack him in the face, to be honest.
So many choices.
There's a bunch of Paladin cards. Imbued Baron. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I think so. There's nothing, like, I can't even actually play around. Well, Hero Power plays around like Alexstrasza if you were particularly... No, it doesn't even with this, because it knocks us down low. Yeah, like, it doesn't even... Like, the Hero Power doesn't even play around, Alexstrasza, so... Seems like a pretty straightforward choice here. Like, I just have like all of my weapons in my hand. So weird. I was fishing for that brawl, and then like the brawl never actually became useful. Of course. The hell am I supposed to do now?
So many choices.
Well, maybe Geddon just kills him all the way. I just live 4 more turns, right? Just have Geddon win the silence always. Win the brawl, I mean.
So many choices.
Is the 1 in 4 brawl versus... It's just, I don't know, like draw into like Bridge Rift, is that even that good? It's probably not.
So many choices.
Oh my god, I actually won.
I gotta move. Nicely done.
They need our care.
It's very possible we still die. It's like very, very possible we still die. It's, in fact, I would almost bet on dying here. It's funny how like winning the brawl still leads to very likely death. The fortunate thing is that something like Seal Blood is actually one off this turn, although I the Geddon might kill us, but okay, he didn't kill us with that thing. Is there like a way to get lethal here? Like I have to, there's just no way, right? There's just too much out of that thing.
So many choices.
These are both discovered, by the way. There's just like no possible way I can interact with that, right? Let me just see if this helps here. Okay, I can get armor, thank God. That should be like good enough, right? I think.
So many choices.
Last stand, that's potentially useful.
Hands off the feathers.
But yeah, like now that makes us safe. Like having that shield block, we should basically just only die to Alex now.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
That should be okay.
Pick me, pick me.
The Alex coming a turn too late. Lord. Boom! And if you're watching this on YouTube, everyone here is watching this on YouTube, whether they're watching live on YouTube or in the YouTube video. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, comment, all these things. Yeah. So yeah, we had this is the state of Warrior right now. We had 12 unlosable games, and then we had that one game that was unwinnable. Yeah. That was about right.
Anyway. I thought this was a good deck, but I didn't think this was nearly as strong. It's just, Warrior is just, man, it's just so good right now, right? You have, like, it's just all the stuff you usually have, you have it, you just win. Yeah, I don't know. Warrior's nuts. Look at all that gold. All that gold. That's 510 gold, right? Nice. 510 gold. One more. I might be done. Let's see what we get here. Terrible glasses. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I can check the other account though. You know what I can do as well though? You can open a golden pack to celebrate. Okay, that'll happen naturally. Nice. Let me make sure. I don't have any of the signatures here, right? From Festival, yeah, I just have all of the other ones on here. I will open 2 golden packs. To see if we can grab a signature here. See if we can get one. Oh, golden. Nothing. And one more. One more. Oh shit. Now that's a pack. Oh. 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 Golden Inza. And this should be the signature? One amalgam band. Alright, alright. I was pretty close to the pity timer for signatures, so it made this more likely, but yeah, not bad, not bad. Good thing I bought 2 packs instead of 1. Imagine if I only bought 1 pack. Then this wouldn't have happened. Good thing I bought 2, right? Not bad, not bad. It's an interesting one. That's it. I mean, that's like, I guess the thing is one amalgam band, you usually get that off of the discover, so you don't actually get to like use it exactly, but alright. We'll accept this one. Pretty good, pretty good. Get that there as well. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. Appreciate everyone hanging out. We could open more packs, but then we should quit on the high note, right? Appreciate everyone hanging out. Yeah, I'll probably put my next one will probably be one of my previous warriors, and then we'll probably put this one up. That'll probably be the next video after that, but yeah. Thanks a lot again. Golden packs of timers, they do, yes. It's all on the official Blizzard website, they say all that. But yeah. Anyway, see you guys later.